So I guess. Play a little bit of Alabaster Dawn. Yes. Finish up this road mode. Get to the top floor. That'll be it for me in this game. There's only 3 floors. It's short. The baddie. What's going on? Oh yeah, Guilty Gears, like all day, every day. It's all I play is Strive. Yeah, right. You know it. You know, hell broke loose if that's the case. I ain't that desperate. I already finished Elliot. It's already done. I already finished Elliot. I already beat it, dude. I got as far as I could. The demo's over. Gameplay wise, this is way better than Elliot. Much faster, much more intense, much more demanding. You just peeked at Lie of Calum. I don't know, what is that? Is it another action game? You don't know what kind of game it is.
Well, you have to play it then.
You probably have to wait for it to come out. Play it when it comes out. Pretty challenging. Last floor is really hard. I don't think I'm going to be able to beat it. You need to be really strong. You got to be able to clear all the floors without get to the last floor without getting hit. And perks are really too expensive in my opinion. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to beat it, though. I'm pretty sure it's expensive because they don't want you beating it. So they probably want you to wait till it gets updated so these perks are better. Just like I said, you don't get shit for gems. Your gem amounts are so shitty. You get like hundreds. I'm like, I am not going to do this like 50 times. So I can get one decent perk. I think the shard amounts are really too low. Way too low. That mode definitely needs more balance. It's not very balanced. The third floor gets way too hard. Way too quickly. You get hit twice, you're dead. It's like you take so much damage on that floor. It's like, man, I see my life just boom, one hit, like almost half my life. I'm like, whoa, it's like I'm gonna die. Yeah, it's not a balanced mode. It's definitely a way for him to patch it. It's not balanced at all. It's very unbalanced. Like the difficulty jumps up way too much on the third floor. Like first two floors are fine. The third floor just gets ridiculous way too fast. There's too many enemies. Like they put like 15 enemies in a room, and then like they're all just the whole screen is just covered in attacks, and I'm just like, okay, it's like, and they're like roided. So it's like, whoa, man. I was like, this is rough. I did feel like I had to do way too much damage to kill him. But yeah, I think the balance on it is a little off. I'm pretty sure it's probably intentional, so because they don't want people beating it. Because the third floor is the highest you can go, and they want to make the third floor the hardest floor. So I'm pretty sure as you do, when they improve it more down the road and add more stuff to it, I'm sure it'll be a lot more reasonable. Like, I don't mind that it's hard, but I do feel like there's definitely some sort of balance issue. Crosscode, you gonna try it again? What's up, Blades? Yeah, like I said, Crosscode's a good game. It's an amazing game, for sure. Another update. Another update. I don't know what this is for. Guessing more bug fixes. Yeah, but I'll be like Crosscode. See what you think. I'm surprised you played it once in 2021 and you gave up on it. I mean, I don't know if your opinion's going to change of it. If you didn't like it then, you're probably not going to like it. I think it's not. I don't think anything really changed enough for you maybe to change your mind. The only thing is the DLC. So if you didn't like it then, I don't know if you're going to like it now.
security office.
Well, it could be like Wuthering Waves, you know, you played it, you just didn't care for it, even though you see other people will like it, but then you play it and you're like, I don't like this isn't fun to me. It could be one of those things.
If anyone finds a lost item, please return
Just
it.
because, you know, like, I like something or someone you know likes something, and then you end up playing and you're like, oh man, I don't like this at all. This is so boring. That happens. There are people that recommend something and I end up not liking it. Just because of the way it is. It's like, you know, my friend recommends me Dark Souls games all the time, but he knows I don't care for them. Those Dark Souls games just don't interest me. Even though, you know, he loves them. He swears by them. But it's just like, he knows I don't really care for them. I'm just not into them. Which is fine. Nothing wrong with that. You know, even though, you know, a lot of people say, you know, games like, you know, Lies of P and shit like that are amazing games. You know, I'm sure for that crowd it is. It's not amazing for me. Some people that like diss this game. There's a lot of people that hate on this game because they say it's just a hodgepodge of bullshit. And it's like, they're not wrong per se. Like, this game is kind of a hodgepodge of a lot of different things. But that's why I like it. But a lot of people don't like it because they say it has no focus. And which is fine. You know, it's again, there's nothing wrong with that.
That's a good start.
But a lot of people think Lies of P is amazing, you know, and it's fine. For Dark Souls players, I'm sure it is. Just like, you know, this game is not for a lot of people. I know a lot of people, you know, don't like the games I play. A lot of people don't like Arknight.
Wait for the moment. Wait for the moment.
That's fine. It isn't necessarily because it's a gotcha, it's just they don't like it. And that's fine.
Hope I
Like I
get a
said,
nice
there's nothing
message.
wrong with not liking something.
Here it comes.
I mean, I respect you if you say, hey, I don't like the games you play. I'm like, fair enough. That's
Hope I
fine.
get a nice catch.
Nothing wrong with that. I don't. It's like I don't care for the things you play. You know, if you told me that, I'd be like, fair enough.
That's a good start.
Like one guy said, the reason why he doesn't like these kind of games because he says all I see you do is running around. He said it looks boring. All you do is run around. You don't do anything. You just run.
That's a good start.
And a lot of these kind of games, yeah, you do run around a lot. Some people really hate that. I was like, I get it.
That's a good
It's not just non-stop action. You know, some people want non-stop action. It's like, well, unfortunately, it's not the case with this game. It has action, and just not nonstop.
Wait for the
If you want nonstop action, play like Zenless Zone Zero. That's all action. I believe it. If you go to the Steam forums, a lot of people said they don't like the princess talking. Because she's just giving her input all the time. And I get that. They should make an option where, you know, you can just mute her. Or just remove her.
Here it comes.
Like she only talks maybe in the cutscenes. Not during gameplay. I think that would be a good thing.
Wait for the moment.
But a lot of people bitch about that on the forum. And some people bitched about the gameplay. They said, hey, the combat's too simple. There's only 2 attacks. It's attack and charge attack. With every single button.
That's a
And
good
it's like, I can see that being a concern.
Almost there. Hope I get a nice
But I don't think they're going to change it. Because even one guy said, it's like, this game is made for, you know, for all audiences. It's not like it's made for only the hardcore. It's made for, like, kids.
That's a good start. That's a good start. Almost there.
And I still think Elliot's a solid game. I'm not going to sit there and say it's not better than Alabaster Dawn. Yeah, but they are,
A nice catch.
like I said, Elliot's more like Zelda. More like Link to the Past. Can't really say they're the same kind of game.
Hope I get
I
a nice
prefer Alabaster Dawn's gameplay, though. It's a lot more intense. And much faster.
Here it comes. Almost there. Hope I get a nice catch. That's a good start. That's a good start. I won't let you get away. Wait for the moment. That's a good start. Wait for the moment. Hope I get a nice catch. Here it comes. Almost there. Wait for the moment.
Yeah, I will say the demo was very long, though. Elliot demo is very long. It's like 7 hours long, which is pretty damn long. I was shocked at how long it was. for just the prologue. The first chapter of the prologue. I was like, damn, that's pretty long. So it's a beefy demo. A lot beefier than I was expecting it to be.
That's a good start. I won't let you get away. Wait for the moment. Wait for the moment. Hope I get a nice catch.
Well, I don't know. I feel like when you revisit a game, my opinion rarely ever changes on a revisit.
Wait for the moment.
Usually if I say I don't like something, me coming back to it isn't going to change my mind. Well, you like action games.
That's a good start.
You like action more than RPG.
Here it comes.
Probably like the combat's more interesting. I understand that.
Wait for the moment.
I could see people complaining about Elliot saying the combat's not enough. It's not deep enough. And I can see its problems. Like I said, I see its problems. I can see stuff people that don't like about it.
Wait for the moment. Hope I get a nice catch.
I still haven't played that game. Still haven't played a lot of. I think I've only changed my opinion, I think, one time out of the history of all the games I've
Hope I
replayed.
get a nice catch.
I think it's only happened once.
Here it comes.
Yeah. It's like 95% chance that if I come back to a game that I didn't like, I'm not going to like it. My entire, like, taste has to completely change for me to like it. If my tastes are the same, I'm not going to like it.
Wait for the moment.
Yeah, I can't play Xenogears anymore. That game is so slow. The game is so fucking slow. The game is a slog to go through.
That's a good start.
Yeah, Dragon Quest is slow
Hope I get
too.
a nice catch.
You gotta like turn-based RPGs to get into those games. You really do. Like a lot. You gotta be really big on turn-based, I think, to tolerate those games.
Hope I get a nice catch.
But yeah, a lot of those games I just can't do it. I just get so bored. That's why I won't play games like Skies of Arcadia again, because they just haven't aged very well. Not a game I'd want to play
Hope I get a
today.
nice catch.
a great, it's a classic, but Jesus Christ, like, it's got a lot of problems. By today's standards.
That's a good spot.
Not a game I can tolerate playing. Because pacing is so bad.
Here it comes. Hope I get a nice catch. Here it comes. Wait for the moment. Here it comes. Wait for the moment. That's a good spot. Here it comes. Hope I get a nice catch. Wait for the moment. I won't let you get away. Hope I get a nice catch.
Timing element? Where you actually have to input?
Hope I get a nice
I like games that have more input on it rather than just sitting back and watching. One thing good about turn-based games is they're more relaxing. I will give it that. You just want to relax. Turn-based games are very relaxing. Because you don't have to, like, give it your crazy amount of attention. You don't need to be, like, super engaged with it to play it.
Hope I get a nice catch.
It's almost like the story-based game.
Here it comes.
Visual novels, you know, you don't have to pay attention too much.
Hope I get a nice
Yeah,
catch.
but Ease 8's an action game, it's not turn-based. You're talking about action games, that's different. I'm talking about turn-based games.
Hope I get a nice catch. Almost there. That's a good spot. Here it comes. I won't let you get away.
A spotted fish. Ooh. Well, this was one exception. Pretty cool. it's a lot to take in. The system's like demanding of the player. You dump it all on them ASAP. I can see people getting frustrated because you're dumping them a lot of information really fast, and they're just like, okay, it's too much. I don't. It's it's like, what's going on? I can see that being a problem. It's like an exposition dump. It's just like you just dump a bunch of information.
Time for a change.
And it's like, yeah, that's a bit much. Can't really blame. I guess you can't really blame them for saying, because it's a lot to learn. For a lot of people, it's a lot of work.
That's a good start.
You don't want to make it too intimidating, where people, make it a chore to learn. You gradually introduce things, not just dump it all in front of their lap. And because you don't want to make it where it feels like a chore to learn the game. Oh, got a big fish. We got a big one.
It's a big one. Oh no, the line's about to snap.
Yeah, that was a big one. Holy crap. That thing weighs 31,000 grams. That was a big fish.
That's a good start.
That was a heifer. Triangle strategy? Oh yeah, you might like that. You might like that. I'm really close to my third rod. So close. Yeah, Tactics Ogre. Yeah, Tactics Ogre. No. Well, some people don't take in information the same way as others. And some people, I mean, everybody inputs information differently, how they learn things. Some people don't mind the dump of the exposition dump. They're fine with that. Some people don't like that. So everybody's different in how they retain information. Or maybe they just don't enjoy the process. The process to them is not interesting. Or it's too much.
Greetings. Welcome to the witch's house. Your path ahead is shrouded in shadows.
Oh, that's good. She's invisible. Real good game. Nice and invisible.
He's done it, right? Leave it to me.
Oh my gosh, she's permanently invisible.
I'll handle this.
Hilarious. She's permanently invisible. God, this game has so many bugs. I'm gonna have to reload the game probably. Okay, there she goes. That's funny though. Oh, Phantasy Star. I've only played Phantasy Star. I think I played 3? I don't remember it very well. Never got into the Sega RPGs really, like the old ones. I played Shining Force 3 for a little bit. But I feel like going back to a lot of those games is not as memorable as I remember it. Just because of, again, how those games age. I just feel like a lot of games just don't age very well over time. One of those 90s games, like some age well, some just age horrible. Really? Too early? Perfect. I guess it's gotta be after 8 o'clock. Set in a different... Yeah, because there was only part 1 never got released. Part 2 and 3 were Japan only. It never came to the US. There's fan translated versions you can play. Yeah, I'm aware of that. Also, it was on the Saturn. Not exactly a popular system. Yeah. I get it. Yes, I know it's the nostalgia factor. It's the first game you remember. You have fond memories of it. I get it. I will say, though, like while I can say back then it was good, but when you revisit it, I do think that's where I kind of draw the line, where I kind of say for today's standards, it's all right, you know.
It's just a scratch.
That's funny. I like that. Curse you! Don't steal from me. But I want to steal from you. No, Tactics had a good story. I'm not saying it wasn't. I mean, surprised you didn't play the remake. The remake, with voice acting and everything. A lot of people would love it. It's a great remaster. I can see the appeal of it for the story. The gameplay, it's classic. It's not bad. But again, it is, kind of, the system is kind of dated. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah. Oh, the full motion videos. It's like, how dare they? How dare they? Don't ruin my game. Alright, man. Have a good sleep, man. You take care. I'm only gonna be on for like another couple hours at most.
Spin and clear.
I can do this. My feet. They're not touching the ground. Please, trust me! Just a scratch. No hitting from behind. I can do this. I can do this.
Stick to the plan.
Please, trust me.
No loose ends. Now the time. Clear on time.
Leave it to me! Are we there yet? Oh, my feet. They're not touching the ground. Time for a change! Thunderbolt, it's our turn! I can do this! Employee number 011880 at your service! Just a tickle. I can do this.
I'll handle this one. Now's the time. Route secured.
Don't be such a fool! Time for change! Check that! The city is mine! Now for collision! do this. Me? Who calls upon the name of Haniel? Wanna hang out? Me? I'm here.
Stick to the plan. Spin and clear. Every group of support. Right now. Come again. Same result. Clear on time. Thanks for the waiting. Clarity.
Me? I'm here.
Clarity. Obsession.
Do you want to hang out? I'm free after work. What did
This pain. Recipient confirmed.
What a wonderful gift. Thank you, appraiser. I was just reminded of some things in the past. I like the gift a lot. Thanks.
Is this for me? Thank you. Is this for me? Thanks. Next time when I get a request from A-Bone, I'll mark it urgent for free.
Appraiser, does your Esper ability include mind reading?
I can do this. for a change!
Takamoto Seiken, your friend and a healthy lifestyle.
As the elevator rises, the open, vibrant, and ever-thriving super city unfolds before your eyes. The Hetero Sky Tower you are now in offers the finest vantage point for viewing its urban landscape. May you have an unforgettable visit here.
I've been interning for 2 months. Everything's going well.
Arknights.
That's weird. I've seen that happen before. I've seen it fail on a loading.
Ready for a really long trip? Sanitize the corruption! Cozy up with gravity! Let us dance! This time, victory is ours! Time. Who's the wise guy looking for fight? I wish you the best of fortune. List subject violations. Might have been fireworks for you. Wow, you can actually use these guns to sight. FYI, I'm also. Over here, Endman! Oh, I'm bringing quite a few things.
I believe we...
Come on, let me do some.
Empty wallet.
Let's go over the battle plan once more, shall we?
I overworked myself again. I better appreciate the.
Who's due for some bad luck this time?
Eccomi.
Wanna come snowball and.
My crusade is far from over.
Looking for me? You finally remember something? Prepped and ready to go. Over here, Redmond! Where are we headed? Still waiting for something? I heard your footsteps, Professor.
Seconds gonna be tomorrow, Friday. Next thing, nothing, man. Until sanity supplies, all we got. There's nothing else. I will say this update was a lot of filler. The outside of the it's really not that much. I said, yeah, it's just nothing until the 29th. It was just a minor thing. The next update's gonna be, I think, on the 6th or something. Yeah, this is a kind of a weak update. Not a lot of stuff. Hoping the next update's a lot bigger. It's on their banner was like 3 weeks. It's long. It's on the 4th, so I think the update's on the 5th. Yeah, 2 weeks, yeah. Line up with 2 weeks. 5th or the 6th, something like that. I think it's the 5th though. The 6th China time, the 5th US time. Save up for what's her name's weapon. We'll see. Or I might just we'll see. I don't know yet. I want to get their main weapon. What's up, Neverness? Not much. Just already done with my dailies.
Arknights.
Already finished with all my dailies. Just finished it. Yeah, not much. Just played some demos earlier. Finished up the demo for Elliot. That's finished. I played Alabaster Dawn a little more. I'm gonna wait for this one. It's updated more. Pretty much. There's not much else. There's not much left to do. I'm gonna wait till they. Get perfectly on time. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna do anything else. Pretty much done now. Yeah, not much else. Just like I said, I'm just waiting for the 2 point. There's two patches coming up for NTE and Arknights. Tomorrow's going to be the trailer, so I'm going to show those off on stream tomorrow. Because today's I'm sorry, not tomorrow. Well, the day after, like Friday into Saturday, there's going to be a trailer for NTE, and also there's going to be a trailer for Arknights for the next version update. So I'm just curious what is incoming on the game. So that'll be in 2 weeks for the next major update. So we'll see. We will see. Yeah, as far as playing games, now that I'm done with all these, I can go back to Fatal Frame, finish this up. Yeah, Friday, Saturday is hype. See what's going on. But I do want to go back to Fatal Frame. So maybe I'll do that on Saturday. I do want to finish the game. Now, as far as beating it multiple times, probably not. Maybe later. I'll play that. I do want to finish Demon Tides. Still need to play Crystal. I still haven't played Silk Song. I haven't played Shinobi, Hi-Fi Rush. I haven't played System Shock 2, Dying Light. I got so many fucking games, dude. I got so many goddamn games. Like, I am, like, whoa. Just so much, dude. Like, there's just too many games coming out. I just can't keep up with all these games. Usually it's like I have video game like burnout. I'm not burned out. I'm just overwhelmed right now. I mean, I was burned out with Wuthering Waves, but as far as like now I got too many games to play and I'm just getting overwhelmed right now. I will say I don't like being overwhelmed. It is kind of a shitty feeling. You don't want to be like where you're just like, oh my god, it's like there's just so many games to play. It's good that you have a lot of variety, which I do like that. But I will say it's hard keeping up to date on all these games. It really is. That's what I mean. It's like, the backlog is real, man. I have a huge backlog and still a huge wish list to go with it. I'm just like, oh my God. It's just so fucking much. There's just no way I can play all these games. I mean, I enjoy playing games, but, it's just like, I just can't play all these, when there's just so much. I mean, keep in mind, too, I'm not working right now, so obviously I've been streaming a lot and playing a lot. So, listen, I'm usually not this active on stream because I only stream on the weekends normally. So, normally it's like, oh, Saturday, Sunday I stream. That's just how I do it. And then, but now that I'm not working, I don't know when I'm going to go back to work. I'm hoping within the next 4 months I have a job and it's a Monday through Friday, then weekends I have off and I can stream on the weekends. That I want to get back to that schedule, because I'll be honest, I don't want to be like streaming every fucking day, like forever. Like it's okay for a while. Like, I am trying to keep myself busy with other things. But it does there is when it's just too much. You know what I mean? Because then it's like I want to look forward to playing my games, where I'm not like it's just playing games all the time. It's good to work sometimes. I don't mind working a job, having my usual 9 to 5, give out my fair share, and then you're like, hey, I rested, I'm done, come home, eat dinner, relax, and then I just do my gotcha dailies and I go to sleep. But that's usually what I used to do. I would go to work from 6 to 2 in the morning, 5 p.m. to 2 in the morning. Get off work, dailies reset at 2, so I jump on my gotcha games, do my dailies real quick, take like 30 minutes to an hour. And then I would just stay up a little bit and go to bed. I just chill for like an hour, and then I would be like, okay, around 4 or 5, I go to sleep. And then I get up around 11, 12. And I would do my stuff in the morning. I would be like, okay, I'm going to do some errands, going to do some chores. Oh, I agree, dude. I agree. Doing something too much is always draining. I mean, I don't ever see myself getting tired of video games. It's just when you're trying to keep up with everything that comes out, you just can't do it. It's like anime, I can't. There's just too much anime out there. I can't watch all of it. I get so overwhelmed with anime, and I'm like, oh my God, I cannot sit. How am I supposed to watch anime and play video games like all the time, keeping up to date on everything? There's just no way. That's why I kind of be selective on what I want to play, because I want to play games I want to play. Games I'm excited for. Like, what games do I really want to play? Elliot was one. Trails in the Sky was another one. There's a couple. Liminal Point, a Bloodstain, and SR2. There's certain games where it's like, okay, I'm gonna definitely play these games, But then there's other games where I'm like, if I get around to it, if I get around to it, if I get around to it, it's kind of like I don't have any urgency in some of these games because I just like, I play it, I play it. I don't, I don't. Now, if it was one of those things of I was playing it as a job, like to give people something to watch and people to discuss, then it'd be different. Because then I'd be like, okay, because I'm making money. But at the same time, I know I could be one of those streamers that makes money streaming. I could see myself being, a monetized streamer, where I'm just doing a variety streamer, just playing games and trying things out and discussing with people. I could see myself doing that. But also, too, it becomes a full-time job. And then I gotta start recording and being all professional, and it's like, oh God, I don't really want to do that. Oh yeah, I'm not a, believe me, if the FOMO for me is like I could trust me, I could skip shit. Like, look how many games I'm behind. I'm like, I haven't played Resident Evil, I haven't played Pragmata. Like, I am behind on a lot of games. Which, and again, it's fine. I'll get them when they're cheap, and I'll play them when they're cheap. I'm in no rush to play them. I'm really not. They're gonna be around forever. And by the time I play it, like I said, I don't need to spend $60 on these games. I know they're great games. Like, they're good games. I'll play them. It's just I'll get them when they're cheap. If I wait 6 months to a year, I'm sure these are going to drop in price heavily because the hype's over. A lot of these games, the hype gets killed, after a few months. People don't talk about it anymore. And games that I thought I was going to be all hyped about, I wasn't. But yeah, there's a lot of games in here I've completely didn't get at launch. And like you can see how many I did not pick up. I have a ton that have been out for a while and I didn't pick up. So it's just a lot of them, dude. But it's just one of those things of, I know I'll get around to playing them when I feel like it. And then when they're cheap, I'll get them. Say, oh, they're cheap. Cool, I'll play it. Then I'll play it then. It's like, and then it'll be in its most complete form. I don't give a shit. It's not the latest shit. I don't care. But, that's fine. See, I haven't played Hades 2, and, I played the first one. So I haven't played that. I never played Racing Cross Worlds. I never played, what else? What else did I miss? Like I said, I'm so behind on so much shit. I haven't played Ninja Gaiden. I have Ragebound. I haven't played Robocop Rogue City. It's like, there's so many games that I have not played. The spoilers don't bother me because I just won't look it up. The spoilers aren't going to get to me because I don't, participate in that shit, so it doesn't bother me. I just don't, it's just going to go social media. Just avoid it. I still don't know shit about the Resident Evil Requiem story, and it's already been out for 3 months, and I still don't know. But that's fine. Like I said, I'll sink my teeth into it eventually. It's not the end of the world. Look, I haven't played Ender Magnolia, the sequel to the first game, and this came out almost a year and a half ago. So I just can't keep up with all these games. So I'm just focusing again on the games I really want to play. The ones that it's like, I want to play this game. Like, games like Chaos Code, that's day one. I'm not going to wait for that game. Games like, Alabaster Dawn, day one. When that gets finished, day one. There are those games where you're like, yeah, that's a day one for me. Bloodstained, day one. NSR2, day one. There's just some games in this list. Control 2, day one. Granted, I don't want to spend the money, but it's one of those games. Those are games I would have a high desire to play. But then there's a lot of games in here. It's like, I'll get around to it later. I just have it on my wish list. Some of these games are mixed or just kind of like, they're okay. Like, okay, well, I'll just wait. Yeah, the whole thing about the FOMO thing, that's not a problem with me. Believe me, I'm over that shit. I said the only games that I think are kind of like you need to play day one because of the nature of the game is usually fighting games. Because if you don't play them day one and they're niche, you ain't gonna find anybody to play with. That's the biggest problem with those games. That's why I worry about Chaos Code, because Chaos Code I know is really niche. So I'm not gonna have anybody to play with if I don't play with day one. And I do want to play that game day one. But I know that game's gonna be like that. Yeah. Yeah, but waiting is always a good thing. Like I said, you just take a break, just wait. Again, a lot of these games are not going anywhere. Believe me, they're not going anywhere. Like the new Melty Blood, the one that's coming out. I'm like, I don't think I'm gonna play it. I want to try it, unless they change something drastically where the game is actually worth the damn. But I don't think it's gonna change enough. I think the sequel is gonna be more of the same, unfortunately. As much as I would like this to be the updated version that I was hoping I dreamed it to be, but it's not going to be. I don't think it is. I think it's just gonna be it's basically gonna be the same game, just some slight tweaks. And a couple new characters. It's like not enough for me to go, it's the same game. I don't want to play this. It's like if it plays the way I want it to, the way I think it should be, then I would definitely come back. But as far as my hopes, I'm not anticipating. My hopes aren't very high. So, yeah. Yeah, as far as fighting games though, it's like I literally only have like 2 fighting games I care about right now. Oh yeah, live service, the gotcha games, I play those day one because again, they're free. Why not? They're free. You might as well enjoy them when they come out. They give you all the best rewards. It's like, okay, let's check it out. Let's see if it's fun. And if I have fun, then it's like, hey, I play it. But if it's crap, then you just, oh well, I tried it, didn't like it, uninstall. I'm sure I'll find a gotcha game where I'll give it a shot and I'll be like, you know what, this game is not very good. But yeah, as far as my gaming, priorities, I already know what I'm going to prioritize. I already know what I'm going to be like. This goes on the back burner. This is something I don't really care about, but I keep an eye on it. But don't be surprised, as I'm getting older, obviously my ability, or I wouldn't say my ability, my desire to play every single game that's on my wish list is becoming less and less. There's just too many games now, and I just can't keep up with all of them. It's good that there's a great variety. It's great. Like it's a fucking gamer dream come true that there's so many video games to play. But at the same time, it's like I don't want to get overwhelmed, where you get that kind of reverse burnout, where it's just too much, and you're just like, I don't want to do this anymore. Like it's just too much. So that's why I don't push myself to play every single game, because there's just no point. And that's why I'm kind of picky on genres. You don't see me play like every single type of genre of game because there's a lot of genres I don't really care for. I'm not a big fan of Dark Souls. I don't play sports games. I don't play. I'm not into RTS really. Like those kind of games, I just don't even pay attention to. Turn-based RPGs, I pretty much ignore. There's a lot of games in here where I'm like, yeah, I won't play this. I don't play anything, no competitive first-person shooters. I bought Battlefield. I got Battlefield 6 for free, and I haven't even played it once. That's pretty sad. I literally have Battlefield 6. Me and my friend both have it. We got free copies because of our video card purchases. And we don't even play the goddamn game. It literally just sits on my account. It's like, wow, look at that $70 game just completely, had no point playing it. I didn't mind the beta. The beta was cool. It had problems, but, it was alright. But, I was just like, yeah, I don't really want to come back to this. I'm just not feeling it. I'm not big on Battlefield anymore. I used to be big on it. I was a big Battlefield nut back in the day. Up until 3. 3 is when I stopped. I got tired of it after 3. But yeah, there's just a lot of games there's a lot of genres I just don't pay attention to anymore. And I don't really want to play older fighting games. I know there are good fighting games out there that are older. I don't want to play old shit, though. Oh, yeah, I mean, there's games I've played that I've just completely stopped playing, quit, and didn't even bother finishing. I have a few games like that on my library that I just never finished and I just wasn't going to. The biggest recent one was this one, Chernobylite. I tried to get into this game. It had some interesting elements, but there's some shit in this game that drives me up the wall that I do not like. I like the world and interesting and shit. I was like, okay, that's kind of cool. But man, the fucking loop on this game, the elements on this game, how you constantly just revisiting the same levels over and over and over and over. And I'm just like, okay, this is getting kind of old. You literally, there's only 6 areas in this game. And you just revisit them constantly. And I just was like, I thought it'd be even better than that. I thought the crafting's cool, the all this stuff, it had some interesting layers. But the loop of doing that, and then you had days, you're like, oh, you're on day 5, day 6 of the loop. And then I started seeing, after a while, I was like, okay, I see what this game does. I can see why this game is kind of a mostly positive. It's not great. It's not bad, but it's not for everybody. And I definitely will be like, yeah, it's an acquired taste. Yeah, there's a lot of bad. Yeah, see, this is the biggest problem I have. The same maps are reused over and over. That starts grating on me so long. After a while, I was like, oh god, I don't want to fucking keep repeating the same goddamn levels. So once you've seen all 7 levels, you kind of you've seen it all. So yeah, the gunplay isn't very good either. But yeah, I just didn't like it. It wasn't my cup of tea. But yeah, I played it for 11 hours. I mean, I gave it a lot of time. I tried to enjoy it. I thought it started off all right, and then I started seeing what it was. After a while, I was like, okay, I'm not liking this. So I just uninstalled it and just left. I didn't even want to finish it. I didn't want to play it anymore. So I have no problem just getting right up in the middle of the movie and walking out. It's just nope, I'm good. I am not liking this. Most games I will finish because I do like them enough, or I like them a lot. But yeah, if it's a game where I'm like, oh god, I do not like this, I'm going to jump ship. Now, Chronos, amazing game. I beat this game twice. This is a fantastic game. I really liked this game a lot. Like really, really good horror game. Had some really interesting elements. But, all right, I like this game. Yeah, but yeah, don't be surprised if I quit some games out of nowhere. But yeah, like obviously I've been caught up in gotcha games. That's why I haven't been back on Fatal Frame. It's not that I don't want to play it. I am Fatal Frame. I mean, my gotcha games have just been taking up a lot of time. That's the problem with gotcha games. When you're kind of like playing them all the time, you're kind of like, that's what you play, and you're like, like I want to play something else, but obviously I'm in a transition period right now with both games, which is good. So that means I can take a break. Like right now, I'm not really trying to do anything. I'm not going to do anything strenuous on NT anymore until the next update. So I'm literally just going to be on cruise mode for a while for both games. So I was like, okay, I'm on cruise mode. So let's play something else and just do the bare minimum on the other two games just to maintain, which is what I want to do. I'm not burned out with both of the games, but I just putting them on the back burner just to be like, hey, I got other things I can focus on. I can focus on them when the updates hit. And then I'll be back into oh man, I can't wait to play. There's lots to do. Because right now I'm like, I'm scraping the bottom of the barrel with NTE right now. There's not much left for me to do. There really isn't. Like, I'm doing some really, like, bottom barrel shit tasks. Where it's just like, yeah, I'd rather do the tasks when it combines with other things that I actually need to take care of. So that way I'm more productive. But when it's literally just, oh yeah, let me go just kill monsters like crazy, just so I can farm one item that I'm going to use like, weeks later. I'll be like, okay. I was like, that's not really that big of a deal. I can do that later. I'll do it when I naturally need. Oh, okay. Then I get myself like a group of a list of activities I want to do. Like, I'm going to do the story, and I'm going to do this, and I'm going to do that. There's all these different things you can do. So it definitely feels more productive rather than forcing yourself to find something to do. Like I said, I do want to enjoy the game. It's just I also don't want to burn myself out. So that's why I'm kind of going back to I better slow down a little bit on NT until the update. I got 2 weeks right now. I got plenty of time to get back to it. It's not going anywhere. And I'm sure when the 1.1 update hits, when Lacrimosa comes out, I'll be like, oh yeah, now let's get going, man. I'm ready. My body is ready. Like let's enjoy all the new areas and the new quests and the new anomalies and new bosses. New shit to discover. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I'm not even at endgame, to be honest, because the game slows you down so much that when you level up, like, getting to past level 60 is a pain in the ass, dude. Like, I'm noticing how hard it is to get past level 60. Like, getting to 60 is a pain in the ass. Like level 50 is doable, is doable reasonably, but man, when the jump goes to 60, 70, and 80, oh my god, it is a slog. Compared to like Wuthering Waves and like even Arknights, like it's worse. Like NTE is a slog when it comes to leveling your characters. Like it stops you bad after 50. So basically, it's like telling you, "Hey, slow down, partner. You're going too fast." Because if you look at how long it takes to get those levels up, and how many levels you need to be able to level up your characters, and how much it costs resource-wise, you're like, "Yeah, this is gonna be slow." Oh, I do it, but I'm very dedicated to my dailies. I mean, look how committed I am. I do it. It's like work, you know. You do it because you have to, you know. Like I work a job when I'm working 5 days a week and coming into a job every day on time and doing my work. You do it because you need to do it. You know, it's. I'm not going to be lazy about it. I'm going to do it. You know, same thing when I play a gotcha game. You know, I know what I'm getting into. So, and if I like a game, I'll commit myself to it. I'll get through those times where like, hey, I know it's tedious work, but I do it because I want the free currency. You know, so I'll do it. You know, I love the game enough to go, hey, I'll put up with these nuances because I know when the time comes when I can play the game and enjoy it because there's content to do, that's when I do it. But yeah, once that content is done and I'm over that shit, then it's like, okay, we're back to maintenance mode. So now it's back to just play minimal. Just because you don't want to burn yourself out. You know, I just do the dailies, do the bare minimum, and then I just log off. And I don't worry, I don't think about it. You know, you don't want to be like, oh, I'm always thinking about 24/7. Like you're logging in going, oh, what am I going to do for 5 hours? Like, no, you shouldn't be doing that. You got to be contemplating what you're going to be doing for that long on a gotcha game because you have nothing to do. You shouldn't be, you just do your dailies and get off. Do something else. I know this, believe me. I am well aware of that. I do not just stick my head needlessly in the grinder just to do it. Well, yeah, of course. I mean, you got to go to work because, you know, you need your paycheck and you want to keep your job. I'm just saying, but it's a sense of obligation. You do it, but it's also, yeah, it's commitment and discipline. It's no different than how I discipline myself with games. I discipline myself with gotcha. Yeah, I'm disciplining myself. It's like losing weight. You discipline yourself to lose it. You discipline yourself to take care of your business, take care of things that are important. It's, that's all discipline. Now, of course I got to do those things. I'm not going to just play games and just disregard all my other obligations or be irresponsible. I'm going to take care of business. Yeah, and there's times where you're like, hey, maybe I need to stop streaming on the weekdays. That might get to a point where I'm like, maybe I don't want to stream on the weekdays anymore. I'll just go back to weekends only and just work on other things that I need to take care of. I don't have a lot to do other than looking for a job right now. I got a few things here and there, but it's nothing major. Like I got a couple more computers I need to install Windows on and get them sold. And then honestly, once all that shit's sold in my room, I'm kind of done. I don't really have much obligations besides, my usual stuff. But, I of course, finding a job, but that's it. That's all I got. Like, I'm on top of everything else, doctor's appointments and shit, which I'm taking care of right now. But yeah, I take care of business. I don't just disregard my responsibilities. But yeah, I do see the whole thing about, when you do something too much, like you said earlier, it just it gets tiring. Anything you do too much gets tiring. It doesn't matter what it is. It can be enjoyment. It can be eating food. It can be working. It can be watching movies. It could be, working out. It could be anything, dude. You do anything too much, it gets on your nerves. Because you're just like, okay, I don't want to do this anymore. Like I'm tired of doing it. Obviously, like a weight loss thing, that's a permanent thing. That's a mental thing. You got to do that. I got to lose weight. I got to do it. Not that it's not like, oh, I don't do it. Like, no, I need to do it. But it sucks. Sometimes I feel like I'm suppressing myself from eating what I want. But at the same time, it's like, hey, man, you want to lose weight. You got to work. You got to commit yourself to it. Well, no, see, when I was only streaming on the weekends, I have a lot more commitment to streaming because I wasn't, because I look forward to it because I'm working. So, it's kind of like, oh, it's like you earned your weekend off, your weekend's off. You're all caught up on chores. You're all caught up on your work. You have everything taken care of, hey, it's time to relax. And then you enjoy your game and you enjoy it for a long time. That's how I usually that worked for me for years. I would always look forward to streaming on the weekends because that's my escape time. That's the only time I can escape. So I look forward to it. During the week, it was taking care of responsibilities, taking care of work, being on top of things, helping parents out. But when the weekend came, when weekend night came, not weekend, but weekend night, because during the day I do things. I'll like do chores. I'll go help my mom. I'll go visit my mom, or go to the store with my dad. And then, but nighttime hit like 7 o'clock at night. It's it's game time. I game from 7 to like 4 in the morning, like in a nice 9-hour session, sometimes 10. Yeah, I get it. It's just, but we all have our vices. We all have our vices, believe me. But yeah, I do agree with the streaming, when I was doing it less often, because I used to stream every day for like, I would stream my dailies every day, and I realized streaming dailies is not fun to watch. I agree with that. Like, I shouldn't stream my dailies, like, because it is boring to watch. Like, no one wants to watch you do the same repetitious shit all the time. Like, I'm sure my viewers, like, oh god, he's just doing the usual thing. And I agree with that. That's why I'd rather play another game, so at least somebody's watching me do something new, something different. And then I'm also playing something different. But yeah, but during the week when I just do dailies, I'm like, what do I need to stream myself doing dailies for? It's like there's no reason for me to do that. I stream it. When NTE came out, the first 2-3 weeks, oh man, tons of shit to do, tons of shit to do. So I had every reason to stream. Like, oh man, I'm really excited to let's play this. But now I'm at my daily phase. I'm like, okay, well, that's all we're doing now is just dailies. I'm not really doing anything different. So, do I really need to show you guys me doing my loop that I do? Yeah, I agree. And and I do that. When I'm doing dailies, I can talk to people. I don't have to focus on what I'm doing because it's just work. It's just literally I'm just doing a repetitive task. It's easy. I know how to do it. It's like I got it down to a routine. So it's easy to do. But yeah, that is a good time to talk. Yeah, when I'm playing something new or I'm engaged in the content, then obviously I can't really talk as much because I'm too engaged. Or if something that demands a lot of my focus, then I'm like, okay, he's not going to talk. So yeah, when I'm doing dailies, yeah, definitely it's a time to talk. I do have people come in and talk to me, and I talk during my dailies. But, I don't need to get on super early just to do my dailies, you know what I mean? Like, literally I've been getting on at 9 to see me run around NTE just killing random mobs for drops. Every day, just, I'm spending like 3-4 hours doing that shit just to fill in time. Like, I don't need to show that. I really don't. I should be playing another game, or I should just be waiting until the daily time hits. Like, oh, okay, it's 2 o'clock. Okay, I'll just stream my dailies real quick for an hour and a half, and then I'm done. And, it doesn't, I can say, let's see if anybody comes on to, hey, what's up? And then we're done. Yeah, easy peasy. But I know people come on to watch me pretty often. Like, I got some regulars in my Twitch channel. You're one of my regulars. I do have regulars. You know, they're good. They're good guys. You know, and I appreciate them coming down and seeing me. You know, they always seem to look forward to my watching me stream. I do appreciate that. And I know some people they get sad when I'm not on. They miss me because they're like, "Oh, how come you're not streaming? I want to see you." Like, oh, I admit that. Like, that's usually happens on the weekends when people don't come and visit me when I'm not on, and then they're like, "Oh man, they're like not seeing you for a whole week seems like forever." Because they're used to seeing you go daily, so they don't see you for like a whole week, and then you come back, and they're like, "Oh man, like where have you been?" And I get it, you know, people just used to seeing you. But yeah, I think what I'm gonna do though, like when in these downtime periods, either one, um, just just one, don't stream at all during the weekdays, or two, if I do stream, just literally just do it for the short period of time for the dailies, just to talk. That's it, nothing more. And then, or two, if I'm gonna get on earlier, like at least have a game to play, something interesting. I think that's better than me just doing filler, because the filler stuff I think gets boring. No, I know. Oh, believe me, I know, dude. That's what I said. That's what I said. What I said. If I need to change it up, I will. Just so, like I said, if I'm gonna stream dailies, it's just gonna be for a really small, brief period. Like, do my hour and just say if people want to talk, that's it. And then if they have nothing to talk, I'm just logging off. That's it. But I'm not gonna artificially inflate my stream time just to go, hey, I'm playing my dailies and I'm gonna get on 4 hours earlier just to go. What am I gonna do? You know, that I feel is completely unnecessary. There's no reason to do that. If you don't have a reason to like get something done or a reason to play because you actually want to play, and it's just becoming like you're trying to pass the time because you're bored, then obviously you shouldn't be doing that. You should again play a game that you actually want to play and actually have and be engaged with. So it makes sense for me to stream Fatal Frame and then do my dailies. That makes sense. It's like I'm playing Fatal Frame for 4 hours. Okay, then I'm gonna jump over to my dailies. Okay, that makes total sense. But if I'm just gonna do my dailies, I'm like, just do your dailies at 2 a.m. Get them done in an hour, and just if you stream, just hey, it's an hour of talking. If nobody talks, then no big deal. It's just quick. Or again, if I just want to, I don't want to stream at all. I just say, hey, dailies are just boring to stream. I don't want to stream them. I'm not going to, and I'm just gonna, I'm only gonna stream when I actually want to. No, and believe me, I've thought of doing that, But for now, I think I'm just gonna stream. Like I said, if I do the dailies and it's only the dailies, I'm gonna log in at daily time. That's it, at 2 o'clock, and then 2 to like 3 or 3:30, and I'm done. That's it. It's like, hey, if nobody's on the talk, no, well, then boom, I'm gone. But if people are like, hey, oh, hey, man, what's going on? Like, we can talk. Then it's like, okay, we'll make the stream a little longer for people to talk. But yeah, no more filler shit. I'm not gonna do filler streams anymore. I think I need to stop doing that. So if I stream, it's literally just, either I'm gonna play a game I want to play, or two, it's literally just for the short, brief period of time for streaming dailies, just to talk. But if it gets to the point where like, I know, believe me, I do not feel an obligation to do it. I do it because I want to. But I like talking to people. I do enjoy conversation. I really do. And but I do, But yeah, as far as the dailies, though, yeah, that's just a way to pass some time to talk to people. It's like I see the opportunity to say, hey, let's discuss something, or hey, let's share some stuff. Like there's that opportunity right there. The dailies is just to get people into the stream to say, hey, you want to talk, you want to share some stuff. That's which is great. I'm all for that. But as far as like just streaming wasted stream time for no reason, yeah, I don't see the point. Yeah, I agree. Like I said, I got other stuff I got to take care of. Like I said, I want to get these computer things done, and I need to focus on that. So maybe tonight, when I'm done taking my roommate to work, I'm gonna work on this computer all night. Give me something to do, and then I'll be done by like 10 or 11. And then by the time I'm done with that, I go pick up my roommate. He's done, and then I pick him up usually around midnight or 1 o'clock. And then when I come back home around 2, is okay, it's time to do my dailies. And then I'll say, what, I'm going to stream my dailies for a quick hour. And then boom, okay. If nobody comes on, okay, well, no problem. See you guys later, and then boom. But if it's like, what, I don't feel like streaming, I'm just going to do my dailies and go to sleep. It's like, hey, you can do that too. I'm more than capable of deciding what I want to do. But yeah, but I will say no more filler shit. I don't want to do filler streams anymore. The filler streams are just pointless. They're just wasted time. No more me logging in early on NTE or Arknights when I have nothing to do. Like that is a waste of time. Like, don't do that. Like, you're wasting your time. You're like, either do something productive or play a game that you actually want to play. That actually you want to accomplish something. Not just go, hey, I'm logging into the game that I play all the time and I just need 5 hours to kill and I got nothing to do. And then you're sitting there twiddling your thumbs trying to figure out because you're just, again, you're trying to stall or, waste time. That's not healthy. Yeah, I'll do that. I think just to reduce my streaming a little bit. And then weekends, of course, and when it's weekend time, it's time to play a big game. I need to have something ready for a big game on the weekend. It's like, hey, it's the weekend. I'm, nighttime. I'm done with everything I need to do. I'm on top of everything. Let's play it. Let's play a game I actually want to get caught up on. And then, that's your long, healthy stream. Yeah. Well, I don't like fillers, to be honest, at all. I don't like fillers. I really don't. Like when I'm at that point where I'm caught up on everything and I know I'm caught up on everything, I don't see the point in continuing to try to waste time trying to create an artificial slot to make content. It's like, no, it's not. There's nothing to do. I know there's nothing to do. I'm trying to make up bullshit to give myself something to do. But, I know I'm at that point where I'm like, well, right now I'm just getting money and just waiting for the next update. That's literally what I'm doing. I'm doing on both games. I'm trying to refine my routes so I don't have to spend as much time and get them off as quick as possible. The only good thing about it is when I'm not streaming, I'm more focused on getting off as quick as possible. For a stream, obviously, I'm watching to see if anybody's going to talk. Oh yeah, I agree. I know, absolutely. Obviously NTE was fun for 2-3 weeks. I loved it. It was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. The I would say the 2.5 week period is when it started to slow down because I was on top of everything. First 2 weeks was just, my God, I was in heaven. I couldn't stop. I couldn't put the controller down. I wanted to do so much shit. But now I'm caught up with everything. I'm literally just trying to find things to do. And I'm like, okay, what can I do to make my login time useful? I'm like, okay, well, and I realized I was like, just do your dailies. Just do your dailies. Do them as quick as you can. It's like the Wuthering. Wuthering Waves was the same way. I'm not burned out like Wuthering Waves because those games are still young, so I'm not burned out. I don't think I'm anywhere close to that point yet. But I don't want to make the problem worse by getting to that point where I feel burned out, then I don't want to play it at all. And I don't want that. I still want to come back to NTE and you know, Arknights, because I still love the games. You know, they are fun, and I always enjoy new content. I do look forward to it. You know, I'm hoping these games last me for a year, at least a year. You know, maybe longer. You know, but yeah, the Wuthering Waves unfortunately hit that point where I was going almost 2 years. And I was like, yeah, it's like, I think Wuthering Waves is, I'm kind of burned out on it. And I didn't even want to log in for the dailies because I just didn't see the point. I was like, why am I logging in for dailies? I don't want to do the dailies. I just don't. You know, the funny thing is too, and they were the easiest things to do. They were the easiest of all the gacha games. The fastest dailies, 5 minutes, 10 at most. Super fast dailies. But even that was getting on my nerves. I was like, I don't want to do this. Like, I don't, even though it's so fucking easy, I just didn't enjoy logging because I did feel that all the stuff I was saving up for didn't really matter because I had maxed out everything. So I had nothing to really aim for. So I was like, okay, new characters, I guess. Yeah, I'm not overworking myself right now. Like I said, the night is still young with these games. I'm far from burning myself out. But I do think that when I'm streaming this stuff, I want to stream actual content, not just, you know, pointless filler. Because again, it's not fun. So, like before, I was even what I was doing. If I did stream during the week, I would play a game, and I just wouldn't stream the dailies. I would just be like, okay, I'm going to play this game, and then, oh, how come you're not playing NTE or anything? I'm just not streaming it. I'm playing it offline. I just don't stream it because it's like there's no point for me to show it off because you're just going to see me do the same thing I do every day. It's not interesting to watch. So I was doing that too. I was like, okay, I'm gonna. Oh, my coworker left for work. Okay, I got back home 8 o'clock. You know, I was like, you know what, I'm gonna play my game. You know, play one of these new games. I was like, okay, play it for like 4 or 5 hours, and then log off. Oh, I'm gonna go pick up my roommate. I'm done for the night. See you guys later, and then boom, and I come back from there. Okay, do my dailies offline, and then like that. No, Wua had a great story. Don't get me wrong. Wua had a great story. I just felt like the repetition of what that game offered got really tedious. And even the story, even though as good as the story was and as great as the characters are, I just didn't see a reason to keep playing because the stuff that was left for me to do, I just was like, I was like, okay, I guess I could do this, I could do that, but I felt like the reward was too homogenized for me. And I was like, oh, it's just the same goddamn reward. I don't care. No, like I said, the story was great. I'm not. Wua has some good story stuff, but it's just. I think it's just the whole how the game is, how the foundation of the game is, because it's too much like Genshin, and I started feeling that Genshin burn because it's like, oh man, like you look past the combat, it's just Genshin, dude, in so many ways. Like the combat's good, but even then, the combat got repetitious too because I was just doing the same thing all the time. The enemies aren't that challenging. Like they got the extreme bosses; they're fun to a point. Like I did do those, but it's one of those things of, and I'm like, okay, but you haven't beat the toughest difficulty bosses. I'm like, true, I could do that, but at the same time, I'm like, the process of gearing in that game is boring. I do not like the RNG. The RNG gets on my nerves way too much. So that's another reason why I don't like gearing in that game, because it's not fun to me. It's boring as shit, and it's a lot of luck, and I don't like that. I don't want to be sitting there for fucking days on end grinding for potential stat boosts to hopefully get my character stronger so I can actually take on the content, because that just takes forever. It takes fucking forever. And I'm just like, I don't want to sit here playing slot machine with my gear, hoping I get the best stats. And I'm just like, yep, this is dumb. I don't want to do this. Like, I understand, like, you farm a gear, you get it, and it's yours, you know. I like it when it's like a finite set task, not random luck. That's why I like Arknight, because Arknight, it's like, here's the high-level gear, you craft it, and it's yours, and then you can stat boost it by just, you know, basically feeding it other gear, and it raises the level. It's like, okay, I said, that's perfectly fine. You know, it's like, okay, I can get behind that. But it's not just random shit all the time. That's what WUA does. There's that RNG gear randomness. I hate that crap. I don't like that system. It drives me nuts, dude. Oh yeah, 3 was just too many. I already knew that. I've tested my limits, and I cannot do 3. 3 is too much for me. 2's enough. I can do 2. 2's fine. 3's too much. If I'm going to play another gacha game, I can't be doing Arknights and NTE on top of it. I just don't think it's going to work for me. I'm going to get burned out. I'm going to get like, oh my fucking God. I was like, no, I'm good, dude. I'd rather just, either one of them has to go. Basically, it's like, okay, which one am I not enjoying? You know, if it's at that point where it's just, hey, I am not enjoying this game at all, then it's like, okay, then drop it. Simple enough. See, I have no problem. I have no attachment to the games I play like that. They said I loved WUA, but you saw how fast I dropped it. I didn't even hesitate. It was that easy to drop. I said, nope, I'm good. I am finished with this game. I am not, but I'm probably never going to come back. But, you know, it's sad, you know, because I did like WUA a lot. I did. I thought WUA was like what I wanted Genshin to be. But at the same time, it's like, I want something different than Genshin. Because I'm tired of Genshin. I'm tired of the Genshin formula. The Genshin formula is getting old. It really is. I'm just done with it. And sadly, even though WUA is the best possible version of Genshin, it's still Genshin under all the bones. And that's where I'm like, I don't like this. So yeah, I don't. If there's another new, I know that new gacha was showing me, but we'll see about that. It depends how I feel about the other two. Now, if I, for some reason, let's just say for some reason, NTE just goes to dog shit, and the updates, like, they don't do anything, they start treating their players bad. I'm just saying, if it happened, let's say it's just, oh my God, NTE is a horrible game now because the developers don't care, and I drop it, then I would consider playing that new one. I'm like, okay, let's give this one a shot, see if it's any good. But as of now, I think both games are solid, so I have no intention of quitting either one. I'm still enjoying them a lot. You know, still honeymoon phase for me with NTE. You know, and I do want to see what the version updates are what the future holds. Like, how is this company gonna deal with this game's future? Like, because the first patch is always a big indication of what's to come. It's like, okay, are we gonna get some juicy updates? Are we gonna get a bunch of filler? Or it's like, hey, they're not really putting any effort into the updates. They're just lazy. And it's like, okay, it's going to get old quick. And it's like, okay, well, maybe I'm going to have to re-examine the game. And say, maybe I'm going to have to let it go for a while. We'll see, though. You know, we'll see. We'll see how it is. I'm still going to look at the reviews. Because I'm sure it's going to be, if it's not free to play, it's going to be a $70 game or $60 game. I'm like, eh. Then I'm back to that, well, I got to spend money. If it's not free to play, then it's like, well, that's gonna put a dent in it because now you're asking me to pay money. Like, well, how much is it gonna cost? And if it's like, well, if it's gonna cost you $60-70, I'm like, yeah, I'm good, man. I don't even if it's good, I'll just play it, later when it's cheap. See that it needs to be free to play. It needs to be a free game. If it's free to play, then I have a reason to jump in day one. But it also needs to be worth my time too. I'm not looking for a like a lot of the gacha games. A lot of gacha games now, like I'm not excited about most of them. The only, I know Ananta's supposed to be the big one, but I'm not a big Spider-Man person. So I'm kind of on the fence about Ananta. It's like, it looks cool. I'm not saying it's bad or nothing. But, it's like, not big on Spider-Man. So, and if the game plays mostly nothing but Spider-Man gameplay, I'm going to get bored of it fast. I feel like the gameplay variety is going to not be as strong as like NTE, which has a lot of variety. Whereas Nanta doesn't seem like that. Nanta seems like it's just focused on the combat and the Spider-Man aspect. But I'm like it's. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's like Arkham City. Great combat. Great city traversal. But as far as what you can do in the world, that's where I get a little questionable. It's like, what am I going to be doing in this world? Is it literally, am I just going to be doing like the same 3 things all the time and nothing, and it's going to be nothing beyond that? Because then that's going to get old. Even if the combat is the best you've ever seen, like, oh my god, this is better than Wuthering Waves, like this is evolution of combat. You've never seen anything like this. I'm like, okay, which is, it's great. It does something really well. It's like, does it do anything else? And those kind of games, it's like, you gotta do more than that to win me over. Like, you need to have good bones, but you also have to have good gameplay variety for me in a gacha game. I like games with a lot of variety. Gacha especially. Gacha needs variety. I can't just do one-trick pony shit. Even though it's the best one-trick pony you've ever seen. I just can't do that religiously. I just get bored. So I just can't. I just cannot focus on a game like that because the one-trick pony act's gonna get to me. That's why I don't like Hades that much. Like, Hades is a great game. Like, it's good for what it does, but the loop, that's all it does, though. That's the problem with the game, is that's all it does. They do it well, but that's all it does. And I'm just like, okay, well, I can do it for a little bit, but after I've already learned the loop and I've done it and I've gone through the grind of the loop, I'm like, I don't want to keep doing this a million times over. Like, I'm just going to get burned out. We'll see. I mean, I'm curious about it, but at the same time, I wouldn't be surprised if I pass up on it. Like, even my other friend, he's kind of like, yeah, he's kind of on the fence about it. He's kind of iffy on it. Like, he's like me. He was more impressed with NTE because NTE, I actually had doubts with NTE, but then when I saw after the beta test how much better the game got, I was like, you know what, this game looking kind of sharp. And then I played it, and I was like, oh god, I was really impressed with it. Granted, but in the Nanta, it's like, it looks good, but then I'm having like doubts about it. Where it's like, the impressions look good, but I don't know, I'm sensing it's not going to be all that, what people make it seem to be. And, I know I just got that gut feeling. It's going to be one of those games that, that game that everybody thought was going to be the gotcha killer? And then it turns out it's not. It was like, it's okay. Or, oh god, that game was such a letdown. Like, that would suck if it turns out to be a huge disappointment. But it might just be one of those games. It's okay. It's nothing great. It's decent for what it does. That's the thing. It looked like you could, but when I'm seeing, the more I'm seeing it, I'm like, it doesn't look like you can do that much. Again, it's just Spider-Man. It's literally Spider-Man. It is literally fucking Spider-Man. I'm like, so that's what I'm expecting it to be, a purely Spider-Man clone. It is going to be a Spider-Man clone to the T. Everything a Spider-Man does, it's going to do. Combat, traversal, mission design, it's going to be all around that shit. You know, a lot of cinematics, a lot of like cutscene type gameplay and stuff like that. I'm sure it looks impressive. But outside of that, I just don't see anything else. I just think that's literally what the game's going to be. And, you know, people are like, oh my god, it's Spider-Man, 10 out of 10. Spider-Man's the greatest game in the world. I'm like, I'm not a big superhero movie game guy, so that's probably why I don't really care about Spider-Man much. Like, I like the movies. I watch the movies, but I'm not big on the games. Like, I played Batman Arkham City, you know, which is very good story-wise. You know, it was good. But as far as a full-time game that I would enjoy playing, not so much. It's not a game I could sit down and play for hundreds of hours. Like, I want to engage with the things the game has to, but if the gameplay variety is that shallow or that simple, I'm going to get bored. It's like, okay, traversing around the city is cool and all. It's swinging like Venom. And then fighting is really cool because you get all to do these cool combos and stuff. Use the environments things, which is cool. But that's all I've seen. That's literally all the trailers show. They don't show anything else. It's like, what else do you do besides beat up criminals and web swing? That's literally what the gameplay trailers show. That's all they show. They don't show anything else. It's like, okay, is this all the gameplay? Is this all it is? Because honestly, if that's all it is, that's going to suck for me. I'm going to be like, hard pass. Hard pass. Because that sounds boring as fuck. To me. It's going to get old quick. I said for Spider-Man lovers, oh god, it's probably the wettest dream they've ever seen. Because, you know, all the pretty graphics, you know, it's just, you know, that's what, that's the selling point right now. It's the best looking gacha that they've ever seen. You know, outside of just the two gameplay elements that it's like Spider-Man. That's all it's got going for it. It's like, okay, it's pretty. I'll give it that. But what else has it got? Oh yeah, well they're already doing that now. People are already saying Ananta is going to put NT into 6 feet under. I mean, people are already saying that NT is like one of the worst gacha games out of the market right now. Saying it's complete garbage. You know, you get a lot of haters on it. Like talking a lot of shit. You know, but they're also talking shit about Arknights. They say Arknights is a garbage ass game with garbage ass gameplay, and I'm just like, okay, I don't see where you're that. I disagree with you on that one, but whatever. You know, obviously, because they, you know, I will say I get tired of the Wua kiss ass. Because it's like, okay, I admit Wua does a lot of things right. I'm not saying it doesn't. But at the same time, I'm just like, okay, guys, not everything needs to be Wua. You know what I mean? Like it's the only, they make it seem like it's the only good gacha game out right now. There's no other good ones. I'm like, okay, that's a bit far-fetched. To sit there and say Wua is the only good gacha game. I was like, that to me is like, okay, you need to shut the fuck up. Because that is not true. Like, there are other good gacha games besides Wua. It may be the best, sure. But not, it's like, they make it seem like that's all they can be. It's just, that's the only game you should be playing. You shouldn't be playing anything else. I'm like, Okay, I was like, I don't want that because that sounds boring. Even if it's my favorite game, it sounds boring. So, and that's coming from me. I respect Wua, I do, but it's not like a hate relationship with Genshin, which I detest that game. But Wua, I respect. I'm like, hey, Wua's the goat, but I don't want just Wua. It's like saying, I love ribeye steak. It's my favorite food in the world. I don't want ribeye steak every day. I don't want ribeye steak 24/7 because I'm gonna get old. It's gonna get old. I like having a ribeye steak every so often, like maybe once a month. Like, oh man, go for a nice juicy ribeye, and you should get it on sale. That makes it kind of a treat to get it. But outside of that, I don't want ribeye steak every day. That's gonna ruin the specialness of the steak. Like I said, I like good food, but I don't want to eat it all the time. Same thing with sushi. Same thing with Mongolian food or Chinese food. I like eating it. I'll always look forward to eating it, but I don't want to have it all the time. I haven't had Mongolian food in a while. I think one of these days we'll do Mongolian. And it's cheap. It's good cheap food. And like $20 all you can eat. So fucking good. But yeah, it's just like that. Variety is the spice of life. I try to have a lot of variety in my life when it comes to games. Like I don't just try to play one game. I don't want to be that boring person where I just play one game all the time. That does get boring. And I don't want people, I know they probably feel the same way. They go, oh, your stream's boring because all you do is play one game. And it's like, and I can see that does, and that's why I've always enjoyed being a variety streamer. I do enjoy all these different games. I do get in my little phases where I'm like, okay, I'm in this phase. What's up, Shade? Yeah, that's true, Nevin Darrow. Yeah, Shade's being an asshole like he always is. So he always comes in here, man. You and your stupid waifu lame games that you play that nobody likes. Why don't you play a man's game with some manliness? That's what he plays. He plays manly games. He don't play these waifu games that I play. Even them goddamn girls. Like only manly games, like big pecs. Big pecs, manly. Oh, makes you oiled up abs. Oh, Street Fighter. Oh, good. Oh, God, I'm with a nut. Like, that's you. You get hard when you hear Street Fighter. Like, oh my God, Ryu. Oh my God, what a man. Oh. That's you, Shade. I need, oh my God, it's Ryu and Ken. Oh my God. No. I'm just making fun of the guy who was in my stream. Addy, what's up? Nah, we're just talking about different. I'm a chilly. You like thunder thighs. You like thighs that are big enough to. Oh man. No, the fact that you play Street Fighter, I have no respect for you. You play Street Fighter? Ugh. We can't be friends, man. I'm sorry. You play Street Fighter. It's like, oh man, you play Street Fighter? That says a lot about your character. It says a lot about you. Yeah, I know. And hey, I quit. I tried it and I gave it up. And I tried it again, and I said, you know what? It just didn't work even with my bay. I was like, and I still gave it up. So I didn't stick with it. I gave it up. See, I at least will give it up. I will walk away. Even if I was getting shamed for it, I wouldn't care. I would just walk away. I'd be like, you know what? Fuck this shit. Like, I'm done. I tried to be nice. I gave it 2 chances, and I thought it'd be different, but it just wasn't. It's like, it was barely a sliver of improvement. And I was like, it's not saying much. It's like, nope, I'm done. And I just walked away. I didn't care. I didn't give a fuck. You didn't see me come back crying like I wanted to come back. Like, oh, but I guilty gear. I was like, nope. I walked away. Nice to see a fellow fighting game enjoyer. Consider a stand Leviathan. I've never heard of that before. Oh, I know. I figured. Well, dude, you don't even play. Do you even play fighting games anymore, Yoshi? I haven't seen you play a fighting game in like forever. I don't know anybody that in the group, like the people that used to watch me stream all the time. Do anybody play fighting games? Like, I don't think anybody does anymore. Like, seriously, I'm not joking. Like, who plays fighting games anymore? Like, literally, like who? Anybody? Anybody that's in my stream, like, or people that used to watch me back in the day, does anybody play fighting games anymore? I haven't seen shit from people. I see you just seem to play those random whatever games. Like, I mean, it's cool. It's just fine. You kind of just jump. You seem more variety streamer. You're like me. Who cares if you suck? It's fine. Yeah, shit. Hell, I lost in Strive a decent amount. I only had like a 50% win ratio. I didn't give a fuck. I don't care if it's like I lose. It's like whatever. It's a big deal. I know people enjoy watching me play fighting games. It's like, and I admit, I do miss playing fighting games that I actually enjoy. I do miss it. But it's just when your heart's not in it, you just can't do it, man. Your passion's not there. It's like, it sucks, dude. I hate when my passion's not there. It's just like you feel empty, dude. It really sucks. Like, I want to put my passion into something, but it's just like my passion's been just empty. I have more passion in gacha games than I've ever did fighting games recently. It says that's how much I've shifted. Like, how much I really don't like fighting games anymore, just because of what they've become. It's just like that I'm running to gacha games, and I enjoy those on a way bigger level than ever I did on a recent fighting game. Just tells you a lot. It sucks too. Like I said, it really sucks. I used to look forward to all the newest fighting games, and then it's like, oh, look, all these cool fighting games coming out. And I was like, nope, there's ain't shit. I don't care about any of the new shit coming out. I don't give a fuck about those games, because they all look lame to me. It's like, oh, look, 2XKO, don't give a fuck. Moo Marvel Tokongi, don't give a fuck. You getting chapter 2? What is like? I don't even know what you're talking. You talking about Trails in the Sky? Second chapter? Is that what you're talking about? I do want to play it. I don't know if I want to spend $60 on it. I do want to play it though. I did enjoy the first one. See, that's one exception to the rule that I play a turn-based game. That was one exception where I actually was pleasantly surprised how good that game was. Because I don't play turn-based games. But that game was pretty good. Not the best, but damn solid. I was like, all right, I see you. I'm looking forward to the sequel. Story. I was very engaged in the story. I liked the characters a lot. Ease is still my gameplay choice, but I didn't like how dirty they did Ease 10, Proud Nordics. I think New Home Falcom was an asshole for that. And I ain't gonna lie, it kind of miffed me with them, what they did to their fan base. So I'm like, you guys are fucking assholes. I really made me kind of like, it gave me a bad vibe on them. I was like, you better not do that again, because that's just fucked up. Yeah, well, because back when fighting games were new, on older fighting games, you had more expression. That's why it was good to experiment, because the gameplay variety was so extensive. You could create an identity with your character, which is missing, I think, from current fighting games. Current fighting games don't let you express yourself because they're designed in a way to play a very specific way. You play a specific way, character gets played a specific way. You cannot deviate from the intended playstyle. You cannot use the character how you want to. You have to use it the way that the script tells you to do it. And that's why everybody plays the same, because it's what works. So you see high level play why it's so boring, because they all play the same. Yeah, Ease 12, we'll see. We'll see what Ease. Well, we don't even know what the next Ease is going to be. It could be 11. It could be a remake of 5. There's rumors that it's a remake of 5. But it also could be 11. They say it's supposed to be Adol's oldest adventure. He's going to be the oldest he's ever been. So chronologically, it takes place after 9. Because 9 he was the oldest. So this is going to be after that. So chronologically after 9, but as far as which part of the game, I don't know. It could be 11. What's up, Yadra? How you doing? We're just talking. We're just talking about stuff. How my passion for games has shifted. I don't play fighting games anymore, and it's kind of sad. I wish I could get back into fighting games, but I just do not like current fighting games anymore. I think they're so shitty now. Nah, I saw the Dragon Slayer game. Oh man, there's no way I could play that shit, dude. Like when I know it's Famicom, like a Famicom game, but like I was like, no way. If they're trying to bring that old style back, I'm like, I'm good. I'm good, dude. I am so good. If it plays like the old style, I could not play a game like that today. There's no way. There is no fucking way. It looks so archaic. Like I can't play a lot of old shit, like old games, like 70s, 80s games. Like that'd be like me trying to pop in the Atari 2600. Well, no, it is, but I hope it's a modern remake. Please don't be a remake of that shit. Because if it's a remake, it's gonna have the same similar gameplay, just a little better graphics. I hope it's not one of those, like a remaster or something. Like, oh, I was like, oh god, shoot me. I hope it's an actual remake, and I hope it's not that kind of game. Because if it's like that, I am not gonna bother with it. I don't know what degree of remake it's gonna be. If it's something again more to the modern tastes of modern day Falcom, I would probably be willing to give it a chance. But to be fair, I don't like all of Nihon Falcom's games either. Like, what's the one that just came out? The one that's like Persona. What's the Persona game series of Nihon Falcom? What is it called? I forgot the name. I don't like that game. I forgot it. I forgot the name of it. But it's basically their version of Persona. And I played like a remaster of that game. And I was like, yeah, Xanadu. Tokyo Xanadu. And I was like, nope. This ain't it. It felt clunky. It felt like an inferior Ys game. Like really inferior. Like something from PS2 era. No, Xanadu. Tokyo Xanadu. Not Trails. Trails is good. No, I'm talking about Tokyo Xanadu. Tokyo Xanadu or whatever. I could not play that shit. I played it for like 2 hours, and I was like, nope, this is not it. Like it feels so dated, man. It really feels dated. Like it feels inferior to Ys and Trails, in my opinion. It's overly simple. I don't like how overly simple the combat is. No, very, very, very linear dungeon design is not interesting. So, yeah, I'm good on Tokyo Xanadu. I know there's fans of it, but it's not for me. But yeah, Trails is fine. Trails is good. My problem with Trails is it's too long. Trails is so fucking long, man. There are so many games, and those games are so fucking long. Trying to get through all those games is a chore, man. And that's one thing, because I heard they're finally ending the series. The series is getting a finale. There will be no new Trails entries after 2028. I think the creator said, the CEO of the company. He said there will be no more Trails games. After that, he said we are finishing the story. The story will be concluded. There will be no more. He said what he wants to do is he wants to go back and like I don't know if he's like kind of modernize all the older games, so it's like to polish them up to make them a little better. So I think because he just said there's just too much, and then he said for it's a series it's so bloated, and that's the problem. He said there's it's too bloated, and I was like, I agree with him. It is bloated. It's very bloated. And I was like, a lot of new people don't want to get into the series because there's just too many games. I'm sure you'll enjoy the story, but it's too many games. And they all tie together. Yeah, like even Ys, I don't want Ys to just be dragged into the ground. I don't want to see like 50 Ys games. I would like it to stop. I'm hoping, it stops at like maybe 15 or 20. I think that's enough. I do want to see Adol, reach his demise, because we already know the end of Adol's story. He dies. He goes missing in the mountains in the north. And he's never to be found again. So it's supposedly he died. I hope we get to that point. I want to see that point where we're like, hey, this is the end. Like this is gonna be his final adventure, and and that will be the end of the Ys series. I know it sounds kind of weird. I'm sounding like that. I like things coming to an end because it makes it more memorable. When you drag it out, it's just like, dude, I had enough. I don't want any more. When you have so many entries, and I'm just like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude! Like it's like watching The Simpsons, man. Like, I don't know about how you feel about that show, but I'm so sick of it. It's like, how many seasons is it on? Like 40, 50 seasons? Or some shit? Like, dude, like, talk about milking a horse dry, man. Milking a cow dry. It's just like, dude, like, stop. Just stop. Like, you did it enough. Like, we've done everything under the sun. It's like, it just makes it less memorable. Yeah, we're gonna have Adol having a cane and shit, and like walking around like he's like, oh, I'm an old man, but I can still fight with a sword. No, I don't want to see that. But I do want to see him. He come to his last adventure, and then leading into his death, and then it makes it a great memory. It's like, hey, man, all good things come to an end, and some of those things are the greatest things that you remember. You don't want to shit on your series where you're just like perfect example. I'm gonna give you a perfect example of this. You want to know a perfect example of shitting on your series, and I had a lot of respect for it. Toy Story. Toy Story, I thought ended so good on the third movie. The third movie was so good. Like, I loved it. I thought it ended heartfelt note, and I was like, man, dude, like and, we can relate to it. Us growing up and leaving our toys behind, going to college, realizing you've closed that chapter in your life. That's powerful. And then when I saw 4 and 5, I'm like, oh, fucking why? That's literally what I said when I saw part 4 and 5. Oh, fucking why? Why? Why did you ruin it? Like, God, like, I haven't even watched 4 and 5, and I don't want to. Because it really feels like you just milked that shit. Just because you got no fucking ideas. Let's just drag it through the ground because we don't fucking care because we need money. That's what I see. That's why I have no interest in watching the 4th and the 5th movie. Because of that. It ended on such a good note. And then you just fucking ruined it. Same thing. They did the same thing with Pirates of the Caribbean. Pirates of the Caribbean, I thought, ended a good note on the 3rd movie. And then 4th and 5th movie came out, I'm like, 4th is terrible. 5th one was slightly better. But even then, I didn't like it very much. It just was like more Jack Sparrow, I guess. That's literally what I felt like they were just trying to do. Oh man, you want more Jack Sparrow? I'm like, I had enough. I liked him in the first 3 movies. I don't need more of him. But it just feels like that. You can just tell they're trying so hard to milk it. They do it a lot, and I get tired of it. And it's like I'd rather things end. Let things end. Probably why I don't like Street Fighter. Street Fighter just fucking doesn't die. It's just more of the same shit. Like, oh, more Street Fighter. Let's make another Street Fighter. Street Fighter, Street Fighter, Street Fighter. It's like, it's like, I'm so sick of Street Fighter being the de facto fighting game. It's like, 50 years from now, we're going to be like, oh man, have you played Street Fighter 27? That's what it's going to be like to me. I'm just like, ugh, you know what I mean? It's just like, dude, like, enough. I had enough. I'm so sick of it. Stop making more. Make something else. Do something different. Like, bring back a franchise that hasn't had much spotlight. That I would love to see come back, and they won't, fortunately. Like Capcom, I used to respect Capcom more with its fighting game division back when they made different fighting games. Now that it's just isolated to just Street Fighter. It's like, you had other good franchises like Plasma Sword and fucking, Darkstalkers and fucking Rival Schools. Had all these cool games that were different. But nope, let's not make that shit. Let's just make more Street Fighter. Because that's what makes money. I would love to see another Rival Schools. Just to be different, man. Like, oh man, bring back one of the obscure games like that. Just to be like, man, dude, I miss those days. You bring out all these weird, quirky games that just out of left field. And like, hey, these are cool, man. And then they get like 1 or 2 games, and then you never see it again. It's kind of sad. I think some of the most creative stuff you've seen. And nope, we just get more of the same because that's what makes money. Because people want Street Fighter. So I don't know. I just think this day and age is just so much slop and garbage. It's just not interesting. Needs to die. But yeah, but I moved on from a lot of those companies and games. I just don't focus on them anymore. I got new loves. There's always new stuff to find that's I think better. Like Alabaster Dawn and these gotcha games, or there's other games coming out that look really good and I think deserve more attention than what mainstream gives. It's like, dude, a lot of the mainstream shit is garbage. I'm so tired of mainstream, dude. I do not like the mainstream audience. I don't like the mainstream stuff either. I just don't. Movies, games, entertainment, it's all fucking, like, most of it is trash. Just not interesting. Been done before, played to death. But it's because that's what's popular. That's what everybody wants to chase. It's like, oh man, you gotta play what everybody else is playing. God forbid, play something different or be different. Yeah, I know. Corporate slap bullshit. Yeah, they don't want to bring back interesting titles. And they don't want to take risks. That's the biggest problem. These companies don't want to take risks. They want to play it safe. But that's how you innovate. You have to take risks to innovate. You can't evolve if you don't take risks. And we need competition. That's another problem we have. Back then, the industry was very competitive. That's why you saw so much different shit. People were willing to take risks. Now everybody's so fucking scared because one failure could cause your company to go under. So that's why you don't see much risk taking anymore. These multi-billion-dollar companies can't afford a big mishap because it literally can end them. So they're just like, that's why they chase live service or quick, easy money, because that's what it's about. In the end of the day, it's all about the money. It's not about the craft. It's not about the passion. It's about the bottom line. Yep. Innovation, risk, and competition. We need competition. We don't have any competition nowadays, unfortunately. Indie scene is there, but they're not a big enough presence, I think, to really shake it up. Like, I'm glad they're there. The indie scene needs to be there. Like, I think the indie scene is the saving grace of honestly, I think it's a saving grace for my sanity. If it wasn't for the indie scene, I think I'd go crazy. I wouldn't be surprised if there was no indie scene in any form of entertainment, games, movies. I probably would quit video games for the most part because I'd have no hope. Because most of the games I play are from indie developers, and they're the ones I think carrying the legacy. They're the ones paving the future. But unfortunately, since they're small wigs like me, they're nobodies like us. They don't really grow much, They and I can see that as a curse and a blessing. Like, it's a curse because they probably will never be anything greater than that, but it's also a blessing because they don't want to become corporatized, because when they become corporatized, the game goes to shit. Like we see time and time again. IP gets bought out, it becomes shit because corporate's got its grubby hands all over it. So so in a sense, I'm like, maybe it's good that they don't get big, so at least it stays special. it doesn't get ruined, like tainted. It's like games like the company, like was it the the company that makes a Shovel Knight. You know, they're small. You know, was it yacht games? They're small. They make their little games here and there. I know they got that new Zelda game coming out. But you know what? I'm okay with that. It's like, you know what? That's all right. You know, you get a game every, I don't know, 5-10 years. But you know what? They'll always be memorable. It's like, hey, they don't have that many titles under their belt, but hey, at least what they make, it's gold. Oh yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad Silk Song and Hollow Knight did so fucking well. You know, became like really like the Metroidvania scene is like Jesus Christ, juggernauts. But you know, it shows that it can be done. It can be done with the love of the craft on a a $20 game. You know, being that good. You know, telling you to step up and hey, we got standards. Step your game up. It's like, hey man, it can be done. You know, but at least you know what they don't. I do appreciate they stay humble. They're small, and you know what they get the bills paid. I'm sure they're living okay. But you know what? That's good enough. You know, it's like, hey, I don't want them to be corporatized. I don't want them to get bought out. Like, oh, EA buys them or Sony buys them, then you know that shit's done for. They're doomed. Because they're going to get their grubby hands over and just drive it into the ground. That'll be the end, and they'll own the IP, and they'll just sit on it, and the developers will probably get fired, like they always do when they get hired from these corporations. Okay, we don't need you guys anymore. Oh, you're not making us billions of dollars. Get the fuck out. Even if your game does well, we still don't fucking care. Get the fuck out. So it doesn't even matter. You're still fucked either way. You signed your death sentence the minute you had that company buy you out. But yeah, that's why we need competition. We need that. Competition's healthy for the world. We need that more. I think that we need that more than anything. I think the world needs competition in general. We all need it. You know, it's a benefit to us all in the long run. Things get better, you know, people want to do better. You keep pushing yourself to do better. And everybody benefits. Everybody benefits from it. That's the future I want to see. Back, you know, when it used to be that way. Now we've gone the complete opposite direction. And that's why we're seeing so much stagnation and so much, you know, regression and homogenization. Because there's no innovation. No one's competing with each other. No one's trying to push the envelope. It's playing it safe. And then you don't have options. Like, that's why I respect the gacha scene. At least the gacha scene's trying to push the envelope and trying to compete with each other. And that's good. I wish it applied to all games. That's why I respect the gacha scene a lot more, because I do see the evolution. And I do see China and Korea as like, they're passing you up, Japan. They're passing you up, America. Get your shit together. Like, just saying, man. They're running circles around you. Yeah, I know. I heard about Harada. He made that new company versus, you know, with SNK subsidiary. I mean, I'm happy for him. I'm good, and I knew why, dude. I knew he left Namco Bandai because of the corruption. It was obvious. He got tired of their shit. He's like, fuck this corporation, fuck this corporate bullshit. I'm out of here. I want to chase my passions. I want to make the games I want to make. I want to make a good product. You know, not appease his shareholders, how much money they can get, because that's what it all became. He saw the writing on the wall. He knew Namco is just like every other corporate, entity that all they start caring about is money, and he's like, they don't give a shit. So he was like, I'm done with you. You run your games into the ground, run them into the ground and ruin it. Ruin Tekken. You know what? I hope Tekken dies. I really do. Like, I really want to see Tekken just completely die and be like, it's the end of Tekken. We will see it. Good. I hope we never do, because if it keeps coming from them, it's gonna be shit. I'd rather at least it die with some dignity. It's like, I'm all for it just dying. Just like, please, just end its, put it out of its misery. It needs to just go. Like, seriously, there's no future in Tekken. Like, seriously, fuck Tekken, dude. Fuck Namco and fuck Tekken. Yeah, this sucks to say that, because I love Tekken. I did. I loved it all the way to 7. And 8 was just like, what happened? What the fuck happened? It's like, none of the fans wanted that shit. It's like, I'm done. Not to see 2 of my favorite fighting game franchises go that route. It's just sad. 2 fighting games that I loved. Tekken and Guilty Gear. Both with the same fate. It's like, wow. Talk about getting stabbed in the heart. And just be like, how hurt I was. First, when I saw Guilty Gear happen, I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. And then when I saw Tekken next, I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Like, I am not seeing this shit. Well, that's what I mean. Fuck Tekken, like the current Tekken. I mean, I don't mean the older games. Like, the older games is fine. I don't mind the older games. They're completely fine. I'm talking about current Tekken. The Tekken we have, the Tekken that's the Tekken of today, fuck that Tekken. Fuck that thing. Tekken 8 is not Tekken. That is some like godforsaken hideous contraption. I don't know what it is. It's some freak of nature. Like, it is just like, what the hell is this shit? Like, it is not Tekken. It is deviated so far from the core gameplay, I don't even recognize it anymore. And the vision, and then the fact that they keep doubling down and they don't listen. It's like, because they just don't care. They say they care, they don't. They really don't. They're like, hey, you're going to keep buying this shit because we're Namco and it's Tekken. So enjoy your slop. That's basically, how they think. And it's just sad, and the problem is people keep eating the slop. Like, the slop is like, would you like some more, sir? Like, the gruel. They give you that gruel out of a bowl, and you keep eating it. And you're like, well, this is the best it's gonna get, so I'll just keep eating my gruel. Like, no, why don't you fucking have some standards and walk away? But they won't. Because, God forbid you drop something to find another passion. I did it. A lot of people, I don't think, can have the capability of doing that. They can't move on. Because to them, it's like, no, but we can't move on. That's, with Tekken, we love Tekken. I'm like, no. It's over, man. It's over. Like, you obviously don't see the writings on the wall, and your fate is sealed. Like, you can just, it's time to move on. And I think that terrifies people to move on. Because they can't accept that reality that, their game is, their franchise is dead. It's like, it's over. It became something that you didn't want to see. But you keep having this false hope in it, thinking it's going to get better, and it's not. The only way it's going to get better is if you honestly let it die. You need to just put your foot down and just be like, "Look, we're done." And you just walk out like it's like a massive walkout. And believe me, either things are going to change, or and if they don't, because the people behind it is what matters. If the company's like, we don't give a fuck, we're just gonna go and do the next thing to the next franchise. Okay, well, it's in bad hands anyway. So why do you even want to give them attention? Why even give them the time of day? You might as well just walk away, save yourself some sanity. I'd rather just not even bother. I would love to be wrong and love them to change, and people have it, like, hey, we're going to do the right thing and we're going to fix it. We're going to listen. I wish it was like that. Believe me, I would love to have faith in that, but there's just no, it's like 3 times with Namco, they've slapped people in the face 3 times. Same, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you. Fool me 3 times. It's like, fucking hey, dude. That's enough. They don't care. That's the only way you destroy these. It's the only way you destroy these companies. The wallet. That's the only way you can. That's your only weapon. You take away all their money, they are nothing. And believe me, either one or 2 things is going to happen. One, they're going to panic, and they're going to do whatever they can to save the sinking ship. Or 2, they're not going to care, and they just jump off the ship with their golden parachute and do the same thing to the next company. It's one of those 2 things. Sadly, I think 2 is usually the option because they don't care anyway. So like, well, they're going to protect me anyway because I'm a big corporate CEO, and poor baby, here's $45 million in your severance package because, you're the owner, or you're the CEO or whatever, and you're important, and we need you in this world. We need your money. And they just go and do it again. Like, what's his name? Bobby Kotick is a perfect example of that. A fucking asshole. He gets a golden parachute every time. He's a rich motherfucker, and they protect him because he's rich. So he could shit on everything, and he'll still have a job lined up for him. Because he has that delicious money that they want. So, the sad truth. Yeah, that's how you fight. You support things that need supporting. You want things to get better? Stop supporting shit that sucks. Support shit that's good. And then especially with entertainment, it's not like you need it to live. But if I'm gonna make myself my entertainment enjoyable, I'm gonna put it in something I actually love and actually care about, and actually a good product. Not just pointlessly give it to a company that doesn't give a flying fuck about what they make. And I'm just needlessly feeding into their machine because, I'm an idiot and I can't think for myself. That's a lot of people, sadly. They just feed into the machine because they just, there's nothing else to play. There's only this game is the only game that exists. There's no other game. There's no alternatives. Like, wow. Like, that's a lie. It's like that one dude, what's his name? Mr. I forgot his name. He's a guy, I forgot, he's one of those celebrity YouTuber. And he was like, Call of Duty is like the only good shit. There's no other good games other than Call of Duty. I'm like, bullshit. I go, bullshit. That is a damn lie, and he knows it. I say, you know what the real answer is? It's like, Call of Duty is the game that makes me a lot of money. That's what he means. And he's like, he can't go to another game where he's going to make tons of money like Call of Duty. That's why there's no other games that have clout like Call of Duty. I'm like, that's what you really mean. All right, but anyways, guys, I'm gonna go to sleep. It's already 5:45. I gotta get up in 6 hours. I got a doctor's. Well, it's not really a doctor's appointment. So I gotta get some blood work done. So I gotta get up in 6 hours. So I'm gonna go knock out. So thanks for watching, everybody. I appreciate it. Like I said, I'll probably be on later tonight. We'll see. So thanks for everybody, Leandra, Navendero, Shade, everybody else here. Appreciate it. And so yeah, tomorrow, like I said, I'll probably jump on a little later. Not gonna get on early. It depends what time my roommate gets off work. We'll see what happens. I might start up Fatal Frame if I'm up for it. If not, I'll wait till Saturday. We'll see. I do want to finish this game though. Too far in to give up. I do want to finish it, and I do want to finish Demon Tides. Yeah, I'll be okay. I'm fine. It's just usual checkup, the usual stuff. So, anyways, you guys have a good one. I'll see you guys.